We are here at Terry Weber Field inside the Claude and Betty Seipert Athletic Complex for the first inning of a doubleheader. Southern Nazarene playing Arkansas-Monticello Blossoms. Got started late here today, but in the inning, there were no runs, top of the first. SNU will be coming to bat in a few moments.
Yeah, she was like 26 on their roster, like Weast or something like that.
Sam Stevens is the pitcher, starting pitcher today. She closed out the game yesterday and was the winner as the Blossoms took the Crimson Storm 7-4. Yesterday they had a monster inning, I believe in the fifth, where they scored 5 runs. I think they had 9 or 10 hits or people hit by pitch in a row. So we've got a fresh start on the day. Our first batter for the Crimson Storm is Kennedy Shear. She is the left fielder. She bats left-handed. She's a sophomore. First pitch. She bunts, foul. Anytime you bunt on a regular basis, you have speed to burn. Batting left-handed, she is a little bit closer to the bag. In Major League Baseball, the winner of the, here we go. The ball is hit. Second baseman has it. Over to first. Safe. She is safe. Beat it out. And that's why you have somebody like that in the leadoff position. Kennedy Shear on at first base with a single. That's a good way to start the day for Southern Nazarene. Anyway, as I was saying, in the major leagues, usually the person who has the highest batting average is a left-handed hitter, more often than not. Sydney Sunby is the batter. Shear stole, and she's caught stealing. Good throw by Lexi Smith. Cammie Walker came over and took the throw, applied the tag. So the bases are empty. Sydney Sunby bats right-handed. She is a junior from Bethany, Oklahoma. That ball is hit to third base, thrown over, and out. A little bit offline. Sunby was very nice to Sophie Wood. She could have taken her out as she stretched across the way, but Wood made the play. Brings up yesterday's hitting star, Haley Evans. Evans hit a ball that went off the scoreboard. There was a slight breeze in from the north. That would be left where she hit the ball yesterday. It was a 10-mile-an-hour breeze when she hit the ball. A couple of days ago, it was a 40 or 50-mile-an-hour breeze out of the south. That thing would have flown forever. And yesterday we commented up here in the box, you could actually hear the ball say, ouch, when she hit it. She made good contact. And the pitch. Way out in front of that. Quick bat with power. She wears number 29, bats right. She is a sophomore who got quite a bit of playing time last year. Made her presence felt in the lineup and in the field. Stevens pitch. High ball. 1-1 the count. Nobody out, 2 down. Bottom of the first inning. Beautiful day. It's supposed to get to 60 degrees. That ball is hit sharply to shortstop. She has it. Up and over. Cammie Walker to Sophie Wood for the out. And that retires the Crimson Storm in the bottom of the first. After an inning of play, there is no score. We are heading to the top of the second inning. Sophie Wood is the batter. She wears number 19. Today the Blossoms have a white pants and green shirt with the green helmet. Looks so much nicer than their uniform of yesterday. Sophie took her cuts yesterday. She does not get cheated. You like it when they're aggressive. No score in the contest. Top of the second inning. And the pitch. Outside. Maddie Sutherland is our pitcher today, our starting pitcher. She's a sophomore, transferred in from Rose State. Pitch is outside. She came over with a teammate, Michaela Franks, who was also at Rose State last year. I'm guessing they have been a pitching-catching battery before, as they are today. That ball is hit into right center field. It will fall in. And she's taken the turn and in for a double. She slid in. Lead off double for Sophie Wood. Brings up yesterday's catcher and today's catcher, Lexi Smith. Lexi's a right-handed batter. Talking to her coach now. Scoreboard looks the same for both teams. Both teams have no runs. Both teams have a hit in the game. Kiera McFadden went out and had a word with the pitcher. He's a graduate assistant. Smith steps into the batter's box. She's ready. Sutherland's pitch. Fouled back. Outfield for Southern Nazarene, Kennedy Shear, Sydney Sunby in center, Emma Swearingen in right field. Sutherland gets the signal, the pitch, just missed outside. 1-1. Leanna Hashiki is the first baseman. Natalie Jones at second. Brooklyn Sullivan, the shortstop. Haley Evans at third. Michaela Franks, as mentioned, behind the plate. Maddie Sutherland on the mound, both sophomores. And the pitch. Just inside. 2-1 the count. Runner on second, nobody out. It is a beautiful, beautiful day for softball. That ball is hit into right field. Swearingen has a beat on it, makes the play. Tag is made. I say tag at the base, rather. Sophie Wood takes third. So a sacrifice fly moves the runner.
Now batting number 18, Maddie Fledging.
Maddie Fledging steps into the batter's box. Six-foot-tall sophomore from Waco, Texas. Bats right-handed. Plays left field. Has an RBI opportunity with the runner on third. Called strike. Maddie is number 18. Maddie Sutherland to Maddie Fledging. Fouled back and out of play. No balls, 2 strikes. Jaden Ferguson is on deck. Jaden had not had many batting opportunities coming into the game and got 3 hits yesterday. Fouled back again. Franks collects it, throws to Sutherland. This is the first of 2 today. Again, on a wonderful day to play softball. And now the pitch. Outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wind up, and the pitch. Outside again, 2-2. That was a changeup. And the offering. That ball was inside, but she was so determined to swing. She got way around on that. Gave it a ride, way out of play. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, runner on third. No score in the contest. And the pitch. Ball. Full count. Payoff pitch coming up. And the pitch. Hit. Foul. Ball would have been trouble had it fallen in. Would have dropped in front of the right fielder. Count remains 3 balls, 2 strikes. To Michaela Franks. Correction. Maddie Fledging. Ball 4. Fledging draws a base on balls. With 1 out, we have runners at the corners for Jaden Ferguson, who I mentioned had a very productive day yesterday. Left-handed batter. Where's number 5? The pitch. She ran up like she wanted to bunt. They can just get that ball in play. And the runner on third, Sophie Wood, is off with a pitch. They could score. Foul ball. Makes the count even at 1. And the pitch. Outside. 2-1. We learned yesterday, the day before, that our men's basketball coach, Adam Bohach, was leaving for Missouri Central. Did a wonderful job for many years at SNU. Here's the pitch. That ball is hit right to the shortstop. Throw is home. Tag is made. She is out. I'll tell you, you better not hit it right to Brooklyn Sullivan. She is an excellent fielder, has a good arm. Boy, if you're a third base coach, you hate seeing that. So we have 2 outs, runners at first and second. That goes down as a fielder's choice. Anyway, back to the situation with the basketball team. They had an excellent season last year, went to the Sweet 16. They defeated, it was you remember what team it was? Northwest Missouri. They had won 3 national championships in a row, and they'd won 4 out of 5. SNU had a tremendous game, and in front of a packed house. They were the visitors, and packed house for the defending national champion teams. They defeated them, and then were defeated by Minnesota Duluth in the next game. But they would have had many of their players back, and anytime a coach moves now, you're going to see a lot of the people go into the transfer portal, which is what happened. So we do not know what's going to happen next year, but our athletic director, Danny Thomason, is very capable, and I'm sure we'll find the right people and the right coach for the job. In SNU's basketball season, between the men and the women, there was never a loss at home. That does not happen often. Cammie Walker's the batter. Ball is inside. Walker is batter at number 9. She wears 17. Plays shortstop. Very capable fielder. And the pitch. Outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Cammie's hitting .308 on the season coming into the series. Quick bat. And the pitch. Inside, ball 3. Three balls, no strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. No score. Strike 1. Sure she was taking on that. Called strike 2. Beautiful pitch. Outside corner. Payoff pitch is hit, but foul. 3-2, the runners are going to be off, so they'll have a little advantage. Maddie Fledging on second base. Jaden Ferguson on first, the runner. Payoff pitch is on the way. Ball is hit. Brooklyn Sullivan has it in her glove, and it falls out, so bases loaded. She was able to keep Fledging from hitting around third. Kept the ball close to her. I don't think she would have had a play anywhere had she made that play. She had to go quite a bit to her right to collect the ball. Hit. She is given a hit. Cammie Walker, single. And the pitch. Yesterday's star of the game, Hannah Holdbrook, is the batter. She was up 4 times, had 4 hits. She made an outstanding catch in the outfield. And she is ready. I'm guessing her batting average could be around 350, 360. Count evens at 1. In her first at-bat, she grounded out to Sullivan at shortstop. Bases loaded for her. Umpire appealed to the third base ump. Coach Brian Madden disagreed with that in a friendly sort of way. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bases are loaded. Payoff pitch hit right to Natalie, and Natalie Jones ends the threat with a soft toss to first base. So after an inning and a half of play, there is no score. SNU coming to bat. We're ready to start the bottom of the second inning. Liana Hashiki steps in. Had a nice double yesterday. Hard hit to right down the first base line, but just foul. She did that yesterday as well, and just foul, luckily, because the first baseman collected it both times. It would have been an easy, just touched the bag. 0-1 the count, the pitch, outside. Evens the count at 1. Leanna's parents came last year once. I'm sure they're listening in Hawaii. High, ball 2. Hashiki bats left-handed. She has a very good bat and packs some punch when she hits it. The pitch. Oh, it hit. First baseman bobbles it, and Hashiki makes it into first with a stand-up single. In lieu of the fact that she was touching, having to deal with the base and the ball at the same time, I'd say hit. And the pitch. Emma Swearingen is the batter. She looked at ball one. Hashiki's on first. Nobody out. That ball is hit into right field. It's going to drop for a hit. Hashiki will have to stop at second base. So 2 hits. That's the way you like to start an inning. Natalie Jones, the batter. I mentioned yesterday that back on February 19th, something special happened. She'll talk about that in between innings here. I was able to catch her along with Haley Evans, and you'll hear what they had to say following this half of the inning. We're going to have a pinch runner for Leanna Hashiki. It is Kinley Thompson, 5'7" freshman out of Colgate, Oklahoma. Kinley Thompson. And the pitch. Called strike. Jones is from Edmond, Oklahoma, played at Santa Fe High School. Bunt nicely put down, and she sacrificed the runners to second and third, respectively. She did her job. Beautiful.
Now batting number 7, Michaela Franks.
Put it so far out there that they couldn't just pick it up and throw to third. So it goes down as a sacrifice, does not hurt the batting average. Michaela Franks, the batter. She's our catcher today. Just watching her before the game. She has a gun. She can throw the ball to second and get it out of the glove in a hurry. Sam Stevens, the pitcher. And her pitch. Frank's got a good swing at it. Evens the count at 1. Franks is from Moore, Oklahoma. That is a bunt, and it's a suicide bunt. And under the tag is Kinley Thompson. Beautiful play. Beautiful play. And during all of the commotion there, Franks, with a heads-up play, took off for second base. So she got a bunt double and an RBI. Way to go, Michaela. It'll go down as a single. I say it is definitely a single. Now that brings up Macy Stewart. Macy had to sit out all last season. She hits it far into right field, over the fielder's head, and that is going to score a couple of runs as she goes into second base with a stand-up double. Clapping and cheering her teammates who are cheering her back. That's a good start to this inning. 3 runs on 4 hits for SNU. Brooklyn Sullivan, the batter. Called strike on the outside corner. Boy, Macy really got all that. It turned the right fielder all the way around. Kennedy Cox finally collected it, threw it into second. Had a nice throw, but Stewart was there. Brooklyn did not bat in yesterday's contest. She was the designated player. She has a 1-1 count. Swing and fouled. If you're listening, you will hear quite a few planes go overhead. We're in the flight path of Wiley Post Airport in Bethany, Oklahoma. Northwest part of Oklahoma City. And the pitch. Boy, way out in front of that. Goodness gracious. There's a lot of difference in between swing number 1 and 2. Her last swing was rather lazy. This one, she really got around on the ball. Brian Madden had to do a dance to get out of the way. I'll have to ask him what the name of that dance was. Swing, and goes down as a strikeout for Brooklyn. So 2 outs.
Number 23, KK Shearer.
Brings up the leadoff hitter, Kennedy Shearer. Showed bunt, pulled back, and then swung and missed. And the pitch. Fouled, and the catcher catches it, makes the play. But on the inning, SNU collects 4 hits. Collects 3 hits and 3 runs. And after 2 complete, the score is Southern Nazarene 3, Arkansas-Monticello nothing. Now I want you to hear from a couple of the gals. I'm standing here with a couple of SNU stars. I have Natalie Jones and Haley Evans, and they both have something in common this year. Haley, what is it?
I would say we both smacked the crap out of the ball.
They both did. And against Rogers State on February the 19th, Natalie Jones came up, and there was a runner on. It was the last inning, and what happened?
I hit a walk-off home run to win the game.
Will you remember that the rest of your life?
Yes.
Okay. How did it feel when the ball came off the bat?
It was a crazy feeling. It's definitely probably my biggest highlight I've ever had.
Okay. And then yesterday, Haley, you also hit one that almost went through the scoreboard. We actually heard up in the booth, the ball said ouch as it was hit. And how'd that feel?
It felt amazing. Hitting home runs, like, the feelings, it's just like the best feeling ever.
And how quickly did you know it was gone?
As soon as it came off.
As soon as it came off. Girls, thanks for meeting with us today. God bless you. Have a wonderful game today, okay?
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye. 2 wonderful girls, and if you're a softball player wanting to know where to land, you've got a lot of nice choices, but one of the definite ones that you'll feel a family atmosphere would be Southern Nazarene University. First batter of the inning is Bailey Camp. She drew a base on balls in the first inning. We're in the top of the third. Scores 3-0 SNU. Count of 1-1 on Bailey, who bats from the left side. Came into the series hitting .297. She is the second baseman. Calls time, steps out of the batter's box. Another plane goes over the head. That's a busy day at Wiley Post Airport. That is hit right to Natalie Jones. Great play. Comes up with it, throws to first for the out. One up, one down. That goes 4-3 if you're scoring at home. Brings up Kennedy Cox. Cox playing right field. Wears number 9. Plays position number 9. Inside. Want to know the count? Maddie Sutherland's pitch. Outside. 2-0 the count to Kennedy Cox. Cox is a junior from Groesbeck, Texas. "5'7" junior. Watches the offering go outside. 3-0 the count. Usually you watch this pitch go by. Trying to draw the intentional walk just to get a base runner on. And it's outside, ball 4. Grace Neal's the batter. Batting .352 coming into the series. Junior out of Cabot, Arkansas. That ball bounced up and away from the catcher, and Kennedy Cox did not let that error go unnoticed and took off for second base, where she stands. Pitch to Neal. Hard smash. Evans looked the runner back and threw to first for the out. So that will go 5-3 for the second out of the inning. Sophie Wood comes up. Coming into the series, Wood was hitting .271. She's a sophomore from Springdale, Arkansas. She got a runner on second, so she has an RBI opportunity. Sutherland's pitch. Low, ball. Called strike. We have a nice, comfortable 4-mile-an-hour breeze. Temperature is 57 degrees. So much nicer than yesterday. Two out, runner on second. 1-1 the count. Sutherland's pitch. She checked her swing, and it's a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch inside. There are some batters that when the ball is inside like that, they will turn, but they will put their leg where it will make contact with the ball. That's a hard thing to do. But it does get you a base and a bruise. And the pitch. That ball is hit right to Brooklyn Sullivan. Oh, what a fielder. What a fielder. She takes it, throws to first, and that retires the side in the top of the third inning. Our score remains Arkansas-Monticello has yet to score. Southern Nazarene has 3, and we'll be up for the bottom of the third in a moment. Sydney Sunbee's the first batter of the inning. She watches the first pitch go outside. Got on base in her first at bat. One ball, one strike to Sydney Sunbee. Sam Stevens, the pitcher, gets the signal and the pitch. Ball's hit just beyond her reach and just beyond the reach of the shortstop. So a seeing eye single for Sydney Sunbee. Another start to the inning. Good. Brings up Haley Evans. When she gets in the batter's box, it looks like she means business. And the pitch. That ball is hit to second. Tossed to second for 1. Double play. That's where your strength goes against you a little bit. You hit it so quickly to second that they quickly shovel to the shortstop. And from there, Cammie Walker fires to Sophie Wood for the double play. So the bases are cleared. Leanna Hashiki, the batter. The pitch. She checked her swing, but the umpire said that was a strike anyway. 0-1 the count. Stevens seeing quite a bit of action in both these games here. Pitch. Right back at her, and it went right through. I don't know how that missed her. That had to nick her. Hard hit, as Hashiki can really scorch the ball. You don't have a lot of time to react, so it went all the way to the outfield. So if it nicked her, it didn't nick much. But Hashiki stands on at first with another hit. 2 singles on the day for Hashiki. That ball's hit right to the shortstop, who goes to second. And that ends the inning. So after 3 innings of play, the score remains Southern Nazarene 3, Arkansas-Monticello 0. And we start the top of the fourth inning. Lexi Smith, the batter. Smith sacrificed in the second inning. And the pitch. Hit into center field. Sunby tracks it down, had a beat on it. One up, one down. That was well hit by Lexi Smith.
Now by number 18, Maddie Fledging.
Brings up Maddie Fledging. She drew a base on balls in her first at bat, made it all the way to third. Eventually. Ball one. They're taking a little bit of time getting the signal to the pitcher, but she's got it, and the throw. Just outside. 2-0 the count. Fledging has seen a number of balls come her way, 6 so far in 2 at-bats. She walked on 4 in the first at-bat. And that ball was just like the ball hit right by the pitcher in the last half of the inning.
How about number 5, Jaden Ferguson?
Maddie Sutherland really did not have any chance to catch that. It was just scorched by her left foot all the way out into center field. So we have a runner aboard in Fledging. Second time on base today. Jaden Ferguson, the batter. And the pitch. She wanted to slap that ball, ran up from the back of the batter's box, missed it. 0-1 the count. 1 out, runner on first. So Sutherland throws outside there, and again, we were looking at a bunt. She pulled the bat back in time. 1-1 to count. The pitch. She's doing her best to sacrifice. Fledging to second base. She has not had anything to really bunt. You don't want to bunt on a high pitch because you can foul it. That ball is softly hit. Haley Evans collects it, comes in from third to do it. Maddie Fledging back to first. The pitch, way outside. Full count. Evans is in at third, looking for the bunt. A lot of space in between third and shortstop if she can get the ball in that direction. Hit right to Natalie Jones. Shovels it to first base for the out. But the sacrifice has been made. The runner, Fledging, goes to second base.
Now the play number 17, Cameron Walker.
So with 2 outs, Cammie Walker will come and step into the batter's box. She singled her first at bat. Sutherland's pitch. Hit right back to her. Soft toss to first base. And Cammie Walker goes 1-3 if you're scoring at home. And that ends the top of the fourth inning with SNU coming to bat. We go to the bottom half of the fourth inning with number 4 stepping into the batter's box. Natalie Jones plays position number 4, second base, and she's ready for the pitch. That offering is low. She has a count of 1 ball and no strikes. She sacrificed her first time up. Runners were on first and second. They moved to second and third, and they were hit home, so she did her job. She is ready for the second pitch. Sam Stevens winds up the pitch. High fly ball. Right fielder calls it and makes the play. Got under that one. Goes down as F9.
Now batting number 7, Michaela Franks.
Catcher comes up to bat. Michaela Franks. Franks had a single and scored. Ball. 1 ball, no strikes to count. 1 out. Outside. Ball 2. It's a great day for softball. Called strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. Great day for softball in what has been called the softball capital of the world. Stevens' next pitch. Called strike. 2-2 the count. Years ago, you couldn't go very far without seeing a fast or slow pitch softball game in the area. Currently in College Division I, Oklahoma Sooners are the number 1 team. Oklahoma State Cowboys are the second team, team number 2. And here we are at Southern Nazarene. That ball is hit to the shortstop. Makes the play, throws. First baseman collects it.
Now about number 33, Macy Stewart.
Cammie Walker to Sophie Wood. 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth inning. Brings up Macy Stewart. As I said, she has a very, very quick bat. A lot of power. She had a double in her last at bat. She's today's designated player. That ball is hit up the middle for a single.
Now batting number 3.
Cammie Walker had to watch that one go past. Macy Stewart is 2 for 2 on the day. She stands at first. We have a pinch runner.
Pinch running at first base, number 12, Maddie Isham.
Maddie Isham from Fallbrook, California. Her parents visited here last year during one of the homestands. Brooklyn Sullivan, the batter. That ball is hit, smashed to third base. First baseman has it up to first, and Neal to Wood puts SNU down in the bottom of the fourth inning. Our score, 3-0, Southern Nazarene. Okay. And we go to the top of inning number 5. Hannah Holdbrook, the batter. Called strike. The pitch, outside.
Just like take a screenshot of their menu. Literally, it's like on there.
Wind up in the pitch.
Here, just disregard this.
It's a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike to Hannah Holdbrook. The left-handed hitter has a unique batting stance. A lot of weight on the back foot. Her front foot is almost outside the batter's box in the upper right corner. Almost. It's an open stance. That ball is hit into center field, and it falls for a single.
Now to play number 6, Bailey Camp.
She was 4 for 4 yesterday. Now she's 1 for 3 today, so you'll take 5 for 7 in a series anytime. Brings up Bailey Camp, the second baseman. Camp drew a base on balls in her first at bat. Grounded out to Natalie Jones at second in her second at bat. She has an opportunity to move Holdbrook here. Nobody out. And the pitch. That ball is tapped to Brooklyn Sullivan. Goes to second for 1. No play to go to first. Brooklyn made the right decision there in getting the lead runner. So fielder's choice for Bailey Camp. She's on at first. Kennedy Cox, the right fielder, steps in. Junior came in hitting over 400 on the season. Called strike. Where's number 9? She's from Groesbeck, Texas. 5'7" junior takes a swing and miss. 0-2 the count. Sutherland's pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Now to bat number 20, Grace Neal.
That might be her first strikeout of the game. I don't see another one. Her second. I think she got Grace Neal in the first. Second strikeout. Brings up Grace Neal. And the pitch. Ball is hit. Not going to get it. Not going to get it. It was just out of reach, well, by a good distance, outside the first base line. Jones and Hashiki were trying to go that way, but they virtually had no play on that. There are 2 outs and a runner on first. Pitch. Base was stolen, and Franks threw the ball into center field. quickly gathered in, and Bailey Camp on at second. Third baseman for the Blossoms is in and ready with a 2-1 count. Sutherland's pitch, swing, and foul. Had that stayed in fair territory, it was still a foul ball because it was, I believe, off the plate. We can't see that from here, but you could tell they weren't in a hurry to go anywhere. 2-2 the count, 2 outs, runner on second. Maddie's pitch. That ball is hit to Natalie Jones. The toss to Hashiki, and the Blossoms are retired in the top of the 5th. Score remains the same, SNU 3, the Blossoms nothing. We're ready to start play in the bottom of the 5th inning. Shearer, leadoff hitter, is on. Strike one the count. She tried to bunt. I can't tell if she fouled it off the plate or if it was a miss. Everybody gathered, but we just couldn't tell from our vantage point. 0-1 the count. Nobody out, nobody on. One and one, the count. Strike, 1-2. Hit back to the pitcher. That ball gets away, and Shear heads for second base, rounds, and is headed for third, and she makes it. Folks, that's what speed will do for you. Heads up play when she saw that ball go beyond the first baseman. So it's what you like to see. Leadoff runner on third base, Sydney Sunby. That should go down as a single.
It's just a 3-base error.
Oh, 3-base error. Okay. 3-base error. And Sunby has an opportunity to knock her in. So if she scores, that will be an unearned run on Sam Stevens. That ball is hit over the pitcher's head. Pitcher throws to first, and again, speed of Kennedy Shear. She gets in under the tag.
Now at the plate, number 29, Haley Evans.
Do not challenge her to a foot race. She scores. 4-0. Haley Evans, the batter. Swing and a foul. 0-1 the count, 1 out. Bases cleared.
You text me. I already texted. Oh, you text? Oh, hey. You said text. Like 10 seconds ago.
Make sure you get napkins, okay? And called strike. 0-2. Evans will have to widen her zone. And the pitch. Oh, she got way around on that. Left fielder comes, collects it, throws it in to the shortstop. Throws to third, throws to the pitcher. On to the count, 1 out. Better be careful with Haley Evans. Hard hit to third. Quick throw to first. 2 down.
Now to play number 14, Liana Hashiki.
5-3. Hashiki has 2 singles. She has a sweet swing. Every time before she goes into the batter's box, she does something on the ground with her bat. That is to honor her family. Stevens pitches way outside. 1 ball, no strikes. You do not want to give Leanna anything she can drive. Good night. She's on again, and she's going for 2. It's all the way to the corner in right field. She'll stop there. Oh, I love the excitement and the exuberance they show when they get to second base and look to the dugout where they draw the attention of the teammates. It's a great thing to see here. The flag is at full value in center field, meaning you can see every bit of it. Natalie, that's not Natalie Jones, that's Swearingen. High fly ball into center, caught by the center fielder. But SNU picks up a run, and after 5 innings of play, the score is 4-0 in favor of Southern Nazarene. We go to the top of the 6th inning. Score is 4-0. Sophie Wood steps into the batter's box. Maddie Sutherland, first pitch, called strike. And the pitch. Fouled. No, it's not fouled. It is fouled, but caught by Swearingen. She came a long way to make that catch. Get a lot of those in right field. Kind of tail away from you. F9 if you're scoring at home. Lexi Smith steps into the batter's box. She has a sacrifice and flied out to center field. Pitch. Outside. Her next offering. Nubbed off the end of the bat. Sullivan has it. Quickly throws to first for the out. Hashiki did a good job catching that. That was pretty low. Could have handcuffed her. 6-3 if you're scoring. Maddie Fledging steps up. The 6-footer has drawn a base on balls and has a single on the day. Kiera McFadden out to talk to her battery. Maddie to Maddie. And the pitch. Ball low. Maddie Sutherland gets the signal from the coaches. Gets the grip on the ball and sends it homeward. Ball. Maddie Flegging gets her call, her signal from her coach. 2 balls, no strikes. She's seen a lot of balls. Maybe they're afraid of her this game, or through the series, I should say. Ball 3. Came into the series hitting .302. And the pitch. Called strike. Three and 1 the count. The pitch. Oh, Sullivan barely got a glove on it and sent it to Natalie Jones, who scooped it up and threw to first, but not in time. So on at first base with her second hit of the day, Maddie Flegging. She's been on all 3 times. Jaden Ferguson steps into the batter's box. She had 3 hits yesterday. She really wants to slap or bunt the ball. But with 2 outs, anything they scoop up, there'll be a play to first base, you would think. And the pitch. Oh! Hashiki dove for that ball, and I got to tell you, sometimes that just doesn't feel good at all. It's going to knock the breath out of you. She's going to take a second to collect herself. She gave a good effort there. We couldn't quite see the tail end of it. 1 ball, 1 strike to Jaden Ferguson. the designated player, Maddie Flegging, at first base. Pitch. Foul ball. Now, Liana Hashiki has been the recipient of that same kind of play 2 times where the ball was just fouled and it was collected by the first baseman. The left-handed batters are the ones that are going to most likely do that. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Outside. Evens the count at 2. 2 outs, runner on first. Beautiful day. 59 degrees, no wind that's registered at Weatherbug. We can see just a little bit of action with our flags out there. If you're going to hit it out of the park, you're going to have to pretty much do it on your own today. And the pitch. That ball is hit into right field. Swearingen has a beat on it, and that's it for the top of the 6th inning. Our score remains Southern Nazarene 4 and the Blossoms nothing.
Last week in April.
Natalie Jones leads off the bottom half of the 6th inning for Southern Nazarene. Fouls it away, so has a count of 0-1. Sam Stevens has gone the whole way for the Blossoms. She pitched the second half of yesterday's game and collected the win. And the pitch. Natalie does not get cheated on her swings. Fouls it back, 0-2 the count. She had a sacrifice and flied out to right field in her first 2 at-bats. Her sacrifice helped get our first 2 runs across. And the pitch. Fouled again. Her teammates had to dodge quite a bit there. Michaela Franks finally got the ball, threw it back to Stevens. 1-2 the count. Nobody out. Ball 2-2. Count goes full at 3. 3-2. And the pitch. Brian Madden had to get out of the way of that one. Count remains full. And the pitch. Foul. Natalie is making the pitcher work. And she watches strike 3. 1 up, 1 down.
Now at the plate, number
Michaela
7,
Franks.
Michaela Franks.
The batter. She singled and scored. And her single knocked in 2. Today's catcher watches called strike 1 go by. Ball. Another plane coming in for a landing. And the pitch. Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. It looked like she looked back to the umpire and said, "Did that hit me?" I don't know if that's what she said or not, but if you think it did, you go to first. Let them make the decision. Fouled back. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bottom of the 6th inning. On a gorgeous day to play softball. The pitch. Ball. Count goes full. And the pitch. Oh, she gave that one a ride. It is over the left fielder's head. Oh, I'm telling you, she's going into second base. Now, had the shortstop not cut it off, they had a play on her. That lacked, I'm going to say, 12 inches of going out of the park. And it looks like 200 feet out there. Yeah, she hit that hard. Take some equipment back to Mickey Brown. Michaela Franks on at second with a double. Brings up Macy Stewart. Stewart is ready to go. Sam Stevens with the pitch. Ball's tapped right back to her off the end of the back. She underhands it to first base for the second out of the inning. 1-3. Michaela Franks at third base on the play. We have a pinch hitter for Brooklyn Sullivan, number 17. Allison Hasley, 5'7" freshman out of Alpine, California. Runner at third, great opportunity to put another one on the board. Fouled. Allison is batting 1,000 on the season. She is 1 for 1 coming into the series. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner on third, 2 outs. That ball hit her. So Heasley maintains that 1,000 batting average and gets on base. Brings up Kennedy Shearer. Shearer has 2 singles on the day, has scored a run. We're going to have a meeting at the mound and another meeting with Coach Brian Madden. Base runners and batters confer, along with the on-deck batter, Sidney Sunby. Kennedy Shearer is a sophomore, left-handed batter. Had a good day. See if we can keep that rolling. And the pitch. Catcher threw it back to Grace Neal. Applied a tag, but they were not going to get Michaela Franks. Shearer did take second. And the pitch. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Runners at second and third. Bottom of the 6th inning. First game of a doubleheader. And the pitch. Ball inside. 2-1. Two and one count. Swing and a miss. Not swing and a foul, I should say. Once you get that second strike, you've got to protect the plate, expand your strike zone. And the pitch. Outside. Full count. Shearer's hitting .329 coming into the series. Swing and a foul. She has the speed to beat out an infield grounder, even if it's caught by the fielders. They have moved in. That ball is hit right back to the pitcher, who goes to first. Safe! She is safe! Oh my goodness. And heads up by Allison Heasley, who kept running. She made it all the way in from second base. That was gorgeous. Oh, my goodness. Shearer ends up on that throw home at second base. Folks, that's heads up running all the way around for Southern Nazarene. And they add 2, so the score is 6-0. Wow. That's exciting ball right there. Sidney Sunby's the batter. Swing and a foul. I say it's a foul because it must have hit her. It hit her foot. It hit her left foot and rolled out to shortstop. Oh, sometimes that hurts. Runner on second base, 2 out. And that ball is hit to third. Third baseman Grace Neal collects it, throws to Sophie Wood for the out. But SNU puts 2 more on the board, and after 6 complete, it is 6-0 Southern Nazarene. We are in the top of the 7th inning. Blossoms, it's do or die. Cammie Walker, the batter. Swing and a foul. Collected by Franks just behind the plate. And the pitch. The 5'7" freshman watches it go outside. Evens the count at 1. Cammie has a single and hit back to the pitcher who threw to first. So she's 1 for 2 on the day. That ball got away from the catcher. Probably nicked her in the process. You get a lot of nicks when you play catcher. Two balls, 1 strike to count. Madison Sutherland gets the signal. Wind up and the pitch. That ball is hit into left field where it falls for a single. So she's 2 for 3 on the day. Yesterday's star of the game, Hannah Holdbrook, steps into the batter's box. She had 2 groundouts and a single so far today. Open stance. Open stance gives you a much better look at the pitcher as they wind up and the throw's coming home. I mean, it's almost, it's a good thing her foot is up or she'd be out of the batter's box. Her toe is planted and her heel is up with the right foot. That is her lead foot, being a left-handed batter. It works for her. Change up just missed. We don't see it well enough to even argue with any call, nor would we. Maybe. Three balls, no strikes. We have a runner on first. A lot of times you just think, hey, let them hit it, but she can hit it. She can place it. Very good hitter. 329 coming into the series. Ball 4. So we have runners on first and second. I think Brian is going to go. He's going to go to the mound. I don't know what he's going to do just yet. I don't know. Somebody was warming up, I think, in the bullpen, but I can't tell if there's anybody. Well, somebody had to be down there catching that ball. Okay.
Now in the circle for the Storm, number 20, Caitlin Woodard.
Maddie Sutherland hands off to Caitlin Woodard. Woodard pitched a little bit in yesterday's game.
Yeah.
Greg's just got the hair. Not anymore. That's true. Well, he's still got a little part going on there. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's got to frame the face. I like his hair all off.
We have runners on first and second. Batter is Bailey Camp. She's been on a base on ball. She had a fielder's choice and grounded out to second base. First pitch, high and away. Ball one. Nobody out. The pitch. She bunts it. That ball is thrown away. Okay. All right, she's on with a single, Bailey Camp. Then the ball was thrown past the first baseman Hashiki. 1 run scored. That was Cammie Walker. And in that activity, Hannah Holdbrook ended up on third base. So we have runners at the corners with nobody out. The score is 6-1. Kennedy Cox is the batter. She swings at her first offering. It is foul. 0-1 the count. Cox is 0 for 2 with a walk today. That ball is fouled. Count is no balls and 2 strikes. Oh and 2 the count. Nobody out. That ball is hit, and it's going to fall. Sunby collects it, throws to second base. Kennedy Cox gets a double and a run batted in. Hannah Holdbrook scores on the play. Bailey Camp goes to third. Grace Neal comes up to bat. Score is 6-2. Nobody out. Runners on second and third. Pitch. Called strike. Caitlin Woodard is from Chandler, Arizona. She is a sophomore, right-handed pitcher. That ball is hard hit, and that falls in the outfield. It goes all the way to the fence, 2-run score, and Grace Neal ends up at second base with 2 RBIs on the play. 6-4 our score. Nobody out.
Now by number 19, Sophie Wood.
And we'll have another pitching change.
Old money. That's old money.
Brings in yesterday's starter, Janie Worthington, 5'8" sophomore out of Carnegie, Oklahoma, came from
Now the
North
serve for the
Texas.
scorer, number 13, Janie Worthington.
We were supposed to have weather earlier in the week. Looks like Mississippi got it. Series of tornadoes did their damage, and unfortunately, many lost their lives. Oklahoma is in Tornado Alley. I'll often get calls from friends of mine from New York, where we lived previously. We'll ask if we got damage, and they don't realize Oklahoma City is 620 square miles. That is twice the size of New York City in land mass. Worthington pitching to Sophie Wood. Struck out Wood a couple of times yesterday.
Do you want cheese? Oh. Cheese. You provolone. Yeah. Alright, thanks.
Outside. 4 runs in the inning. Nobody out. Runner on second. Sophie Wood, the batter. Janie Worthington. Pitch. Fouled, out of play. 2 balls, 1 strike.
It's 1-1.
1-1 the count. Fouled again, out of play. 1-2. Sometimes it's just a little different when you see that ball coming from the left side as opposed to the right. And the pitch. Fouled back. Might be a good time for a changeup. That ball is hit into center field, and it bounces all around the place. They're going to hold the runner at third. So we have a single by Sophie Wood. Grace Neal takes third. She had to wait and see if that ball was going to be caught. If that ball was hit anywhere other than directly at Sydney Sunby, she would have scored. We have a pinch runner on first base for Sophie Wood, and that is Courtney Senzabaugh, 5'10" freshman from Hartshorn, Oklahoma. Worthington's offering. Fouled, out of play. On a ball hit directly at a fielder. First or third, I think, will come home. Second or short, might try for the double play. Ball. 1-1. Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Lexi Smith steps in, ready to go. Ball high, 3-1. And the pitch. Called strike. Count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runners at the corner. SNU needs an out here, or 2, or 3. See what happens. And the pitch. Fly ball. Drops in. One will score. Runners will end up on second and third. Swearingen came in. I thought she might catch it, but she had to come quite a ways in. Ball, I think, skipped off of her. Hashiki was able to gather it eventually. So runners at second and third. 5 runs in, nobody out. Maddie Flegging, the batter. Pop fly, is it going to stay in? Nope, it's out of play. One of the fans collected the ball and made a nice throw back into the dugout. Had to judge that just right. They're going to have to come home if they get the ball from the infield. They're playing up. You do not want this run to score. Courtney Sensabaugh is the runner on third. That ball is hit, right at Brooklyn Sullivan, who gloves it. We have a pinch hitter coming up. Number 13, Bailey Groom, a 5'4" junior from Texarkana, Texas. Runners at second and third, 1 out. And the pitch. High ball. Umpire checked with the third base umpire to see if she swung. She checked her swing, so goes down as a ball. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. Runners on second and third. Blossoms have put 5 on the board to trail by 1. Called strike on the outside corner. Beautiful pitch. Foul, but caught. I say foul, bunted, and caught by the pitcher. I'll tell you, that was fortunate for us. Fly out to 1. 2 down. Runners on second and third. The batter is Cammie Walker, the shortstop. Pitch. Boy, I thought that was going to be a strike. 1-0. Again, though, we don't have good vantage point from here. Plus, when we're looking at it from our vantage point, the umpire blocks the plate. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-1 the count. Janie Worthington with the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Pitch. High and away. Ball 2. Cammy Walker stands in, ready. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That's the game, folks. Janie Worthington able to come in and shut the floodgates. And I mean, they were the floodgates. They were doing great. And all of a sudden, it seemed like everyone could hit. Blossoms are tough. So SNU picks up game number 2. We play one more here. We'll have a rubber match. We'll be back in about 30 minutes or so.
was a runner before, like when he
We are ready to start game 2 of today's doubleheader. This will be the rubber match. Hannah Holbrook up. Looks at a ball outside. She has had quite a series here.
I guess it's not 5 to 6 to start the game.
Want to know the count? Outside. Jaylee Totten is the quarterback. Cornerback. We were talking football up here, okay? She is the pitcher. She wears the protective face mask, right-handed pitcher. Offering comes in high. Ball 3, 3-0. And the pitch. Sharply hit to third. Collected by Evans, thrown to Hashiki, out number 1. That was a smash.
The second baseman, Bailey Camp.
Blossoms captured yesterday's game 7-4. SNU got the first game of the doubleheader 6-5. Bailey Camp steps into the batter's box. Sharply hit into the outfield. So sharp that Natalie Jones dove but didn't really have a chance. So Bailey Camp is the first runner of the ball game. Kennedy Cox steps into the batter's box. 5'7" junior. Looks at a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 out. Runner on first. Jaylee Totten is from Marlow, Oklahoma. Comes to SNU via Rose State. Had a called strike, so we've got a 1-1 count. Kiera McFadden goes out to the mound to talk to Totten. Supposed to get to 60 today, and I bet we're there. 62. Wind has picked up out of the south, 10 miles an hour. Beautiful day for softball. 1 ball, 1 strike. The offering, way high. It was a changeup. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bailey Camp, the runner at first. In softball, you cannot lead off until the pitcher throws the ball. Cox had a soft swing at that pitch. Count is even at 2. Strike 3. Two down.
Now batting third baseman.
Brings up Grace Neal, the third baseman. Ball hit right at Natalie Jones. Throws to Hashiki for the out. And after a half inning of play, we have no score. McGuire still is the pitcher for the Blossoms. She's a 5'11 sophomore from Haven, Kansas. Brings up Kennedy Shear, the left fielder. Outside, ball one. Shear had 2 hits in the first game, scored a run. She knows what to do when she gets on the bases. And the pitch, called strike. And the pitch. That is out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the offering. Oh, pitch was just a little outside. She swung and missed. I don't think she wanted to do that. Brings up Sydney Sunby. Sunby's a 5'5 junior out of Bethany, Oklahoma. Does a good job out there for us in center field. First pitch. Ball. McGuire gets the signal, the windup, and the pitch. Low. Two balls, no strikes. Nobody on, 1 out. Ball 3. And the offering. Called strike. McGuire's pitch. Low ball. So Sunby draws a walk. Runner aboard for Haley Evans.
Now the plate number 29, the third baseman, Haley Evans.
Evans, the third baseman. Pitch. Ball. Lexi Smith behind the plate will keep you honest. She's made a number of throws to third or first. Make sure the runners don't get too far off base. She does it again. Diving back is Sydney Sunby. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Stills pitch. Fouled back. Haley Evans was protecting the plate there with 2 strikes. Leanna Hashiki on deck. Ball. 2-2 the count. Wind would assist a right-handed batter now. Looks like it's more of a breeze than it has been. That ball is hit into right field, but right at the fielder. She throws back into first, but back in time is Sydney Sunby.
Now batting the first baseman, number 14, Liana Hashiki.
Ball was hard hit, but right at the right fielder. Goes down as F9 if you're scoring at home. Liana Hashiki had 3 hits in the first contest, scored a run. Has a great eye at the plate. That ball is hit, and that's going to fall in for a hit. They can't go any farther than one base because it was dropped in between the third baseman and the left fielder. Hashiki continues hit parade. Natalie Jones up. Natalie can crank it away too. Good hitter. As a high fly ball, left fielder goes back, and makes the catch. I'm going to say she was 10 feet from the fence. Natalie almost had one, just a little bit too much under it. After 1 inning of play, the score is 0-0. We'll be back in a few. Sophie Wood is the first up for the Blossoms of Arkansas-Monticello. She hits the ball that goes collected by the third baseman. Haley throws over to Liana for the out.
Now batting the catcher, number 21,
Lexi Smith comes up. 5-3 at home if you're scoring. And the pitch. Outside. Totten made that glove smack when she finally caught the ball there. Michaela Franks doing her duty behind the plate for the second game here today. It should make it pop. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out, nobody on base. No score in the game. This is the second of our doubleheader, the third of 3 for the series. And the pitch. Change-up. You'll see a lot of change-ups by Totten today. She does change speeds. 3-1, the count. Called strike. Full count. That ball is hit and drops just over the dirt of the infield into right field. It didn't hardly go any further than that, but that's all you need to do. Smith is on with a single. Maddie Flegging comes up. She had 3 hits in the first game, 3 for 4. Timeout. And the pitch. Oh, that gets away from Franks. And Lexi Smith trots to second base. So a runner in scoring position for Maddie Flegging. 6-foot sophomore. Looks at ball 3 or 2. Two and 0 the count. Frank's out to talk to Totten. Franks went to Rose State with Totten, and with our first pitcher today in our first game, Maddie Sutherland. You assume they've done this before. That ball's hit into center field. Sydney Sunby has a beat on it, catches it. Lexi Smith not able to advance. 2 down. F8 if you're scoring at home. Brings up the designated player, Jaden Ferguson, left-handed batter. And that ball goes just over the pitcher. Oh, Jones collects the ball and makes a nice throw to first to barely get Ferguson. So the side is retired, and after an inning and a half of play, there is no score in the contest. We're ready for the bottom half of the second inning. And last inning, I incorrectly said Natalie Jones was up to bat. It was Emma Swearingen. She flied out to left field. Now Natalie Jones steps into the batter's box. Let's see if she can get us started. Outside. And the pitch. Ball 2. McGuire Estill, the pitcher. Called strike on the inside corner. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nobody out, nobody on. First batter of inning number 2 for Southern Nazarene. That ball is hit, and that is going to be a hit. I thought it might go to the wall, but it was cut off by the outfielder, so it held Natalie Jones to a single.
Now at the plate, the catcher number 7, Michaela Franks.
Brings up the catcher, Michaela Franks. Franks scored twice, had 2 hits in the first game. Took a strike, squared to bunt. Brought in the corner fielders. McGuire's pitch. Foul ball. Oh, no, she called her out. Must have hit her out of the batter's box. It was awful close. I thought it might have, and sure enough. Now, Brian Madden is going to question that. Now, in the event that it did not hit her, I'm not sure what they do here, because she was called out before she got to first. She's safe. Foul ball. Foul ball. That's a good eye, Brian. That's why he was an All-American.
0 outs, right? 0.
Now the Blossoms coach is trying to get clarification. No balls, 2 strikes to count. Nobody on. Natalie Jones on at first. Foul ball. Michaela Franks hanging in there. Outside. Once again, Lexi Smith throws down to first to keep the runner honest. One ball, 2 strikes. That ball is hit high and away, but it is out of play. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Came in a little high. She was underneath it. So 1 down.
Now at the plate, number 33, Michaela Franks. Correction, Macy Stewart.
Macy Stewart, the batter.
I was watching her walk off. I just read her number.
And the pitch from McGuire. Ball. Macy awaits, and it is a ball. And the pitch. Fouled. Up and out of play. You probably heard it hit the top of our roof. We have a net that will often catch some softballs. It hasn't done that once in this series. 2-1 to count to Macy Stewart. Outside. Lexi throws to first again. Sophie Wood needs to stay alert down there too, because that ball's often coming her way. That ball is hit right at the left fielder. And it is put away.
How about the shortstop number 3, Brooklyn Sullivan?
Brings up Brooklyn Sullivan. 2 outs, runner on first. Let's see if Brooklyn can make something happen here. F7 if you're scoring at home for Macy Stewart. That ball is hit sharply, and it's through the infield for a hit. Brooklyn Sullivan comes through, has a single, moves Natalie Jones to second base, and that brings up the leadoff hitter, Kennedy Shearer. And the pitch. That ball is out of play. Had it been in play, they had a play on it. Oh, 1 the count. Right at the pitcher, it hit her arm. And Natalie Jones is rounding third, coming home, slides safely. We are on the scoreboard. Natalie Jones via RBI from Kennedy Shearer. So once again, runners at first and second, 2 outs. Sydney Sunby comes up. That was heads up running and coaching by Brian Madden. Sharply hit ball, but foul outside of first base. Blossoms will probably take off after this game. They have 6 hours to drive home to Monticello, Arkansas. That ball is hit down the first base line as well. 0-2 the count. 2 on, 2 out. Runners are at first and second. Brooklyn Sullivan, our runner at second base. Kennedy Shearer on at first. High, ball 1. And the pitch. Caught by the shortstop. And that's 3 down. So, after 2 complete innings of play, the score is SNU 1, the Blossoms nothing. We'll be back in a few. And we go to the top of the third inning of our second game of our doubleheader. And Cammie Walker steps into the batter's box and looks at ball one. Jaylee Totten is our pitcher for the Crimson Storm. Where's number 25? .5'10" junior out of Marlow, Oklahoma. Two balls, no strikes. Looks at ball three. I betcha she does not swing. Nope, didn't need to. She drew a walk. 4 pitches, 4 balls. Leadoff runner is aboard.
Now batting number 10, Hannah Holbrook.
Hannah Holbrook has had a good series. Left-handed hitter awaits the pitch. High and in. Ball one. Gets the signal. Wind up in the pitch. Called strike. Change up. That'll freeze you. By the time you think I want to swing, it's too late to get things going. And Jaylee's pitch outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nobody out, runner on first base. That ball is hit into right field. It's going to drop for a hit. Swearingen throws it quickly into second. Runner cannot advance beyond second. So we have runners on first and second for Bailey Camp. Holbrook on first has 6 hits in this series. That is a bunt. Throw to first, not in time. Bases are loaded.
Now play number 9, Kimberly Cox.
And there is no one out. Kennedy Cox is the batter. There is activity in the Crimson Storm bullpen. Called strike. Kennedy Cox had a double and a walk in the last game. She was 2 for 4. 2 for 3 rather with a walk. High hit under to Swearingen. She makes the catch. Ball is thrown to second, so a run scores. Sacrifice fly for Kennedy Cox with an RBI.
Now batting number 20, Grace Neal. Baseball was up 11-2. Now they're only up 11-8.
So it's 11-6.
Yeah, it's now 11-8.
So on that base on balls, Cammie Walker scored. That'll get you. Lead off walk. 0-1 the count. 0-2 to Grace Neal. Runners at the corner, nobody out. Blossoms answered our run with theirs to tie the game up. Swearingen runs, but it's going to be beyond her reach. Landed in foul territory.
Hi, fellas.
What's up, Cam?
Hi.
Just want to let y'all know they run and it's 1-1 now.
Yes, thank you.
Grace Neal
There we go.
with an 0-2 count.
Telling you, Phil.
Thank you, Cam.
Have a good day.
You too.
1-2. And the pitch. Outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's always hard doing both, I think, because I always put it on one and put it the other.
Totten's pitch. High. Full count. Grace is 1 for 3 with a run scored in the first game. High hit ball into outfield. She's going back, and it lands at the base of the fence. 2 runs will score, and Grace Neal has a double with 2 RBIs. Wondered for a bit if it might go out. Scores 3-1 in favor of the Blossoms. Brian Madden is going to change pitchers. And Janie Worthington, who finished last game, will come back in. You would hardly ever see that in baseball. Softball is more of a natural throw. I don't know if you ever see that in baseball.
Okay, it's getting real bad.
Well, SNU has their work cut out for them again. They'll have to get those bats going. And they first got to shut down this rally. Kyle Lim, the head coach, has good hitters on this team. Brian Madden said that to me during the break in between game 1 and 2. He said these girls can hit. And they don't sit up there and just watch the ball go by either. They're aggressive. Sophie Wood, first baseman, is the batter. High fly ball. Natalie Jones under it. Makes the play. 2 outs. Brings up Lexi Smith, the catcher. Janie Worthington gets the signal, and here's the pitch. Ball's hit right at Brooklyn Sullivan. She's going to hang on to it, so Sophie Wood is aboard. Grace Neal went to third base on the play. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. Okay. That ball is hit softly to Brooklyn Sullivan, makes the catch. And after 2.5 innings of play, the score is 3-1 in favor of the Blossoms of Arkansas-Monticello. Crimson Storm send up Haley Evans, first batter of the game, of the inning rather. High fly ball. I believe it's going to be, it's in play, but nobody was able to get to it. Liana Hashiki on deck. And the pitch. Outside. Count evens at 1. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Haley Evans. Time called. And the pitch. Looked like Macy Stewart caught that. For us, not them. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody out, nobody on in the bottom of the 3rd. Ball. McGuire still is 5'11", sophomore out of Haven, Kansas. She plays first base besides pitcher. Outside. Count goes full at 3-2. Payoff pitch. Swing, foul. Hashiki is taking her practice swings on deck. Such a smooth flow to her swing. McGuire's pitch. And that ball is hit to the shortstop. Gathers it in time. 1 up, 1 down.
Now to play number 14, Liana Hashiki.
Cammie Walker had time to gather herself and make that throw. Liana is ready to go. Emma Swearingen on deck. And is almost always the case, that on-deck batter is trying to get the timing of the pitcher down. So if you watch them when the ball's coming in, it's like they're ready to take the hit. And Leanna gets another hit. The hits keep coming and coming and coming for this gal. Tremendous hitter.
Count about number 24, Emma Swearingen.
And pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one. And the pitch. That is spanked out into left field. It drops for a hit. Hashiki at second, Swearingen on first.
Out to play number 4, Natalie Jones. And pinch running at second base, number 8, Marley Warden.
In this series, Liana Hashiki is 7 for 8. Seven hits in 8 at-bats. Natalie Jones is our batter. We have a runner on second in place of Hashiki. One out. We need these runs. Need to tack some more on the board. 1 ball, no strikes to Natalie Jones. Michaela Franks on deck. High, the ball is hit out of play. Evens the count at 1 out. Marley Warden is the base runner on second. Foul ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Natalie Jones. We are in the 3rd game of our series. Each team has won a game. This would be the rubber match. We're down 3-1 in the bottom of the 3rd. Jones fouled off the last pitch, so the count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. McGuire is still as the pitcher. And her offering. Wow. Wow. Natalie got around on that so quickly. I am surprised no one got hit. Michaela Franks is on deck. Macy Stewart right behind her, ready to go. That is high, ball 2. Pitch. That is hit to the shortstop. She shuffles to third for the force. That was hit slow, and she had plenty of time to catch it, and so it was Cammie Walker to Grace Neal for the putout. 6-5 if you're scoring at home.
What is this doing?
Called strike on Michaela Franks.
I'm closing this.
2 out, 2 on. 0-1 the count. Or 0-0. Ball. And the pitch. Fouled back. Had we not had a screen and a glass, that ball would have hit Isaac Woodward in the head. But we are protected. That was headed our direction. 1-1 the count. Ball is hit, but I can't tell if it fell or not. They didn't hold up their hand. That would have been a tough play for the third baseman to make. Runners scamper back to their bases. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes to Michaela. Come on, Michaela. That's a high fly ball. Shortstop goes out. I tell you, Maddie Flegging caught the ball. It looked like there was going to be confusion. I'm sure she had it all the way. So at the end of 3, the score is 3-1 in favor of Arkansas-Monticello. We go to the top of the 4th inning. Blossoms have the lead at 3-1. Jaden Ferguson, the batter. She always wants to bunt, it appears. Haley Evans plays, I'm going to say 15 feet in toward home. Ball 2. Ferguson took the bat back. Jaden's a 5'5" freshman from Mansfield, Texas. Swing and a miss, strike. Wanted to slap that ball. If you get the corners to come in too far, they really have to react quickly on a grounder. 2-1. Foul ball. That pretty much takes the bunt off the table. The bunt foul. As you all know, you are out. Kelsey Ryan is the assistant coach of the Blossoms. Student worker is Alexis Peavyhouse. Steve Galt and Mickey Brown are our assistant coaches. Under Brian Madden, Kiera McFadden, I've mentioned her several times, as our graduate assistant. And that is slapped in to left field. So Jaden Ferguson is aboard. Jaden was 3 for 3 in the first game of the series, 0 for 3 yesterday. That's a bunt. Moves the runner to second. But they get Cammie Walker. It is a sacrifice for her. It's the extra things that you do that can help manufacture a run. This team bunts well, slaps the ball. Offensively, they look good. Brian Madden had a conversation with the umpire. Nobody changed positions. I don't know exactly what that was. Kiera McFadden relays the signal to the pitcher. Called strike. Do that again, Kiera. 0-1 the count, 1 out, runner on second. Hannah Holdbrook is the batter. Called strike. And the pitch. Holdbrook and Hashiki are having a contest to see who can acquire the most hits. Both have 7 in the series. They are both left-handed. Meeting at the mound, Kiera McFadden. I will ask Philip Younts if we can mic them and find out what they're saying. I don't know that that'll be possible.
I don't think they would like that much.
What's your official position?
Director of Athletics Communications.
He is the Director of Athletics Communication, and sitting to my right. Isaac Woodward is to my left. And Julia Schwatke is to his left. So if you're looking for any of us, we're in the booth. Strike out. Hannah Holbrook. Oh, my goodness. I believe that's her first in the whole series. I'm sure it is.
Well, she's already batted one.
Brings up Bailey Camp.
Can't find other than I just looked at my I got it. We're gonna say it after this next. Just hold on.
Runner on second base. 0-2 the count, 2 outs.
Play number 6 today. We can't.
One and two the count. Strike three. And we are out of the inning in the top of the third. And after 3.5 innings of play, it's 3-1 in favor of Arkansas-Monticello. Macy Stewart will lead us off in the bottom of the fourth inning. And as I was naming my cohorts up in the box, I did not see Nick Pettit. He is on the left of Julia Swatke. So in the event anything happens and any of these people need an alibi, they are here with me. 0-1 the count. Oh, swing and a miss. 0-2. I would like to see Macy hit one hard. She has the ability. Way outside. One ball, 2 strikes. She can waste another pitch. In fact, she can waste 2 more pitches if she wants to try to get her nibbling just outside the strike zone. That was close. Macy Stewart hugs the plate. She is a pull hitter. Strike 3. Good way to start the inning if you're a pitcher.
Now batting number 3, Brooklyn Sullivan.
Brings up Brooklyn Sullivan. Brooklyn got a hit in her last at-bat. Hit it into left field. Foul back. She is from Blanchard, America. Hop, skip, and a jump away from Bethany. And the pitch. Called strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kennedy Shearer on deck. Fouled back. Stays alive at 1-2. I don't see any of the girls wearing sunglasses. The sun's not in their eyes. Well, it would be in one of the outfielders. That ball is high, 2-2. Have quite a few clouds out. Blue skies. Ball is tapped foul. Blossoms bring a pretty good following with them. Again, that's a 6-hour drive. Of course, not all of them live right there. High fly ball. And I'm guessing they did not catch it because I didn't see the umpire raise his hand. And Brooklyn stays there at the plate. That was high enough to where, boy, they sure could have got there, I would think. Our vision is skewed at that point. Just can't see down that area. And the pitch. Fouled back. She stays alive. Good at bat for Brooklyn. And the pitch. Ball. Count goes to full. Payoff pitch coming. Come on, Brooklyn. And the pitch. Did a good job hitting that. Way out in front. And the pitch. High, ball 4. Wow, what an at-bat for Brooklyn Sullivan. That was great.
Not the plate number 23, KK Shearer.
Brings up Kennedy Shearer. And the pitch. Brooklyn acted like she wanted to go. Came back. One ball, no strikes. And the pitch. That ball is hit, and it's going to... Oh, no. Left fielder made a tremendous play on that. Matty Fledging. I thought sure enough that was going to drop. So Kennedy Shearer is out. F7.
Now batting number 2, Sydney Sunby.
Sydney Sunby. Drew a base on balls in her first at-bat. Got the last out of the inning in her second at-bat. Ball. Throw down to first. Sullivan had to dive back. Lexi Smith, again, keeping everybody honest, including her own first baseman. And the pitch. That ball is hit. It's going to fall. It'll advance everyone one base. So Sydney Sunby on with a single. Moves Sullivan to second base. Brings up Haley Evans. Haley has the ability to put the charge in one of them, as she did yesterday. Hit a ball that hit the scoreboard. And the pitch. That ball is right to the second baseman. Good thing that there were 2 outs there, because she could have had a double play easily. At the end of 4 innings of play, it is 3-1 in favor of Arkansas-Monticello. And we go to the top of the 5th inning. Swing and a miss. Kennedy Cox. Cox is a left-handed batter. 5'7" junior hits a high fly ball, and it falls for a hit. Kennedy Shear was running in and just couldn't make the play. I think it touched her glove, and by the time she fell and hit the ground, it bounced out. As a batter, you always think, oh, yeah, I'm lucky today on those. Janie Worthington, our pitcher. Batter is Grace Neal. Her first pitch is in there for a called strike. And the pitch. Called strike. 2 in a row. And the pitch. That was outside, and she started to swing, as you would have to do to protect the plate. Held up, of course. 1-2 the count. Count goes even at 2-2. Nobody out, runner on first base. Blossoms have 8 hits to our 6 hits. They have 1 error. Grace Neal has a count of 2-2. Foul ball. Full count, correction. Wind up. And the pitch. Spanked foul. I believe had the fence extended, it would have cleared the fence. Well, it did clear the fence, but just foul. I think it would have cleared the outfield fence. Pitch. That ball is hit in for a single. Sidney Sunby in center field collected it, threw it back in. Kennedy Cox was able to go to second base only.
Now batting number 19, Sophie Wood.
Sophie Wood's the batter. She had a double. She had 2 hits in the last game, 2 for 4. Did not score. High fly ball going back. Kennedy Shear falls in between her and the fence. Run comes home and no play. Safe. Kennedy Cox made it all the way from second base. Had to hold up for a little bit to make sure it wasn't caught. So on with only a single is Sophie Wood, but a run batted in.
Now batting number 21, Alexis.
You'll take that. We have a pinch runner on the first base, Madison Morrissey, 5'7" junior out of North Little Rock, Arkansas. Here, Madison Morrissey, 7.
It's pinch running at first base number 7, Madison Morrissey.
And number 12, Courtney Sinsbaugh, is the pinch runner at second base.
Pinch running at second base,
Courtney Sinsbaugh.
number 12, Courtney Sinsball.
Courtney is from Hartshorn, Oklahoma. And the batter is Lexi Smith. Brian Madden has the umpire's attention.
Can I play music?
I cannot tell what's happening yet. Back to action. 4-1 our score. Nobody out. One run home this inning. Runners on first and second. Lexi Smith, the batter. It hit her. Bases
Batting number 18,
are
Legend.
full. Maddie Flegging, the batter. And I believe we're going to have a pitching change. We are. Maddie Sutherland, who started the first game, relieves Janie Worthington. Maddie Sutherland relieves Janie Worthington. And pitching to Maddie Flegging, who fouls her first pitch off. Looks down at Kyle Lim, and he's giving her some batting tips, it looks like. That or a signal I've never seen before. And the pitch. Ball, 1-1. Grace Neal on at second, Sophie Wood on at first. Outside. Ball 2, 2-1. Way out in front of that pitch. 2-2. Blossoms have collected 4 runs on 10 hits. SNU 1 run on 6 hits. Bases are loaded. Full count. Nobody out. That ball is hit into right field beyond Natalie Jones' grasp, and they do not send the runner from third, so 1 run scores. But you'll take them any way you can get them.
Now by number 15, Madison Gardner.
Two runs in the inning. Maddie gets a RBI single. We have a pinch hitter. Number 15 is Madison Gardner from Lorena, Texas, a 5'4" junior. And wouldn't you like to come up with the bases loaded and nobody out? Looks at a ball. Ball 2. Franks threw down to first base, but she got back in time. 2-0, the count. That ball is hit, is a scorcher into right field. 2 runs are going to score at least. We have a play at third. Nope, dropped the ball. Don't you love it as a pinch hitter when you come in and you knock in 2 runs and you're standing atop of second base with a double. Knocked it over the left fielder's head. And you get to go sit down because they're putting a pinch runner in for you, number 5, which is Jaden Ferguson. That's who she was pinch hitting for. Brings up Cammie Walker. Our score is 7-1. We're going to have a pitching change. Olivia Hernandez from Texoma, Oklahoma. 5'6" freshman coming in. And our first pitch from Hernandez inside. Cammy Walker, the batter. Seventh batter of the inning. We have nobody out. You love it when you're on that side of that statistic. And the pitch. High ball. And she draws a walk. And that brings up Hannah Holdbrook. High fly ball into right field. Swearingen makes the play. Throw home is not in time. So Holdbrook gets a sacrifice RBI fly out of that.
Now batting number 6, Bailey Camp.
I'm a little surprised they did not send the runner at first to second. So we have runners at the corners with one out. Bailey Camp, the batter. Called strike.
Yeah, it's ready.
Cammy Walker is the base runner aboard at first. Jaden Ferguson, the base runner at third. Bailey Camp, the batter. That ball is a single into center field and a run batted in. Wow.
Now batting number 9, Kennedy Cox.
Six runs have crossed the plate. This team seems to have an inning each game where the floodgates open. They are a good hitting team. Olivia Hernandez gets the signal with runners aboard first and second, one out. Swing and a miss. Grace Neal, or Kennedy Cox rather, has a count of 0-1. Fly ball going to be foul ball in play, but at least it stayed within the confines of the field. Terry Weberfield, longtime coach, retired just a couple of years ago. Ball gets away from the catcher. And the runners advance to second and third. Pitch hits her. At least I thought it did. If I'd have been here, I'd have started running toward first base. I could have sworn it got her shirt at least. 2-2 the count. Kennedy scored her last at bat. She was the leadoff hitter in this inning. Fouled back. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runners on second and third. 9-1 the score. Blossoms have 13 hits in the game. Hernandez pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Two down.
Another OKC Car Crash Clinic strikeout for the Crimson Storm, brought to you by Olivia Hernandez.
Brings up Grace Neal. Grace is 2 for 3 this game. Has a run scored. Five 5'5" junior out of Cabot, Arkansas. Readies herself. Ball low. Ball outside. 2-0 the count. 2 out, runners at second and third. And the pitch. High fly ball into left field. Kennedy shears underneath it, makes the play. And that finally retires the side. But they put 6 on the board to lead 9-1. SNU will have to make up at least 1 run to stay in the game here. We'll be back in a few. SNU will lead off with Leanna Hashiki. Followed by Emma Swearingen. Have to score at least 1 run here. Outside ball. Leanna has had a wonderful series. Tremendous hitter. Great teammate. Ball. 2-0 the count. And the pitch. Outside, ball 3. Ball 4 on 4 pitches. Leanna is aboard.
Down about number 24, Emma Swearingen.
Well, I would imagine they would have a runner for her. Oh, may have exhausted that avenue. Emma Swearingen, the batter. Swing and a miss. That ball is hit into left field, and it is foul. Boy, that would have scored Hashiki, I think. At least she'd have been at third. And we can't tell how far foul that was, but it was awful close. That ball is definitely going to fall in there for a hit. Hashiki goes to third. Standing up. Runners at second and third for Natalie Jones.
Now at the plate number 4, Natalie Jones.
Natalie's 1 for 2 in the game, has a run scored, the only run scored, in fact. Oh, that ball was hit right to the first baseman. Fortunately, the players had not gotten too far off the bag, so we couldn't. They couldn't be doubled up.
Michaela Franks.
Michaela Franks now the batter. That is a bunt, a well-placed bunt, as Michaela, no throw made, so single on the bunt. Bases are loaded, 1 out. Macy Stewart. I just want to see her get a hold of one. When she hits it, it's hit hard. And the pitch. No, it's not out of play, but nobody's getting to it. Foul territory. Pitcher for the Blossoms is Kayla Olthouse. She started the game yesterday. Where's number 2? She is a 5'8" freshman from Saxe, Texas. That ball is hit hard. It would have cleared the outfield fence had it been extended. This girl can hit. I mean, she's got power. No balls, 2 strikes. Fouled away. Protecting the plate. You have to swing at a few things you don't want to or don't necessarily know, but if they're close, you've got to be swinging. You do not want to strike out with the bases loaded. 0-2 the count. Bases full, 1 out. The pitch. Outside. Ball gets by the catcher. Liana Hashiki scores. We will play another inning. Or not. If we get, let's see, that would be 8 more runs. It's happened before, I'm sure. I'm sure it has. What? Oh, yeah, yeah. 2-2 the count. Old House pitch. Fouled back and out of play. .66 degrees. Wind is at 15 miles an hour out of the south. Ball is thrown over to first. And they got us at home. Swearingen was out. So we pick up 1 run to keep the game alive. And at the end of 5 complete innings of play, the Blossoms lead 9-2. Well, I guarantee you the players down in the Blossoms clubhouse wanted us to score so they could continue playing. It's a fun day to play softball. Hernandez pitch. Gets by Coach Kyle Lim. Going 1 the count. Nobody on, nobody out. Leadoff hitter. Sophie Wood is the batter with a count of 1-1. Ball. First baseman stands in, ready to go. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Top of the 6th inning. Outside ball. Full count. Hernandez wind up and pitch. Kiara McFadden ought to have a glove down there. Boy, when they really turn, she's had to dodge a couple. The pitch. High fly ball, deep, deep, deep. It is gone. Sophie Wood knocks it out of the park. All the Blossoms are coming out to congratulate her. She touches them all. Score goes to 10-2.
Now batting number 21, Lexi Smith.
Brings up the catcher, Lexi Smith. 5'4" junior out of Collinsville, Mississippi. Came to Arkansas-Monticello via University of Southern Mississippi. High fly ball. Natalie Jones under it, makes the play. One out.
Now batting number 18, Maddie Fledging.
Maddie Flegging, the batter. I saw her in between games and wish I would have asked her for the correct pronunciation of her name. It's either Flegging or Fledging. I would say Fledging, probably. What do you think, Julia? Fledging or Flegging?
I've been saying Fledging.
Fledging.
I'm very wrong.
It's got to be Fledging. So, Mr. and Mrs. Fledging, forgive me if I'm mispronouncing your daughter's name.
Just my luck.
Don't hurt me. Blossoms have 10 runs on 14 hits. I'm not even going to tell you they have an error. We have 2 runs on 8 hits. What's fun when everybody's hitting? Hernandez pitch. It is knocked up in the air. Brooklyn Sullivan puts it away for out number 2.
Now batting number 5, Jaden Ferguson.
All right. Jalen Ferguson, the batter. Where's number 5? Left-handed batter. Always looks like she wants to bunt the ball or slap it. She's had success. 1-2. And there you go. Oh, beautiful diving play out there. Kennedy Shear. Yeah. Da-da-da. All right, nice catch, Kennedy Shear. And SNU will come to bat in the bottom of the 6th inning, needing 1 to continue the game. We'll be back in a few. And we're ready to start the bottom of the 6th inning. Brooklyn Sullivan has been on with a single and has been walked. She leads off the bottom of the 6th inning here with ball 1. And the pitch from Kayla Oldhouse, strike. 1-1. That ball is hit into left field, and it falls for a hit. Oh, Brooklyn, Brooklyn, go, go, go. It fell in front of Maddie Fledging and kind of got away from her. And Brooklyn was just kind of slowing down at first, but then saw that it had gotten past her and took off for second. So it looks to me like they're going to have a pinch runner. They are, number 19, which is Noah Dotson. 5'2" sophomore from Ardmore, Oklahoma. Went to Lone Grove High School. She was in these situations last year. Knows what to do on the bases. And our leadoff hitter, Kennedy Shearer, comes up to bat. Kennedy put the bat out there to bunt. Drew the bat back. Count is 1 ball, no strikes. Ball 2. Kayla Oldhouse, right-handed pitcher. Her offering. That ball is hit to the shortstop. It moves the runner. It was close, but she's out.
Down to bat number 2, Sydney.
She's beaten out some infield hits this series. Sydney Sunby comes up. Haley Evans is on deck. That ball is hit out into left field, but caught by Maddie Fledging. And we have Noah Dotson. She slides home. I think she jammed her thumb, and I think she jammed it good. She's not letting anybody touch her left hand. I think she's hurt.
Now to play number 29, Haley Evans.
Haley Evans, the batter. 1 run crosses the plate, so it's 10-3. When you slide, anything can happen. She slid head first. Noah Dotson. That ball is hit. Shortstop is underneath it, and we are out of the 6th inning. Score is 10-3. That brings about another inning, the last inning of the game, probably. We'll be back in a few. Kemi Walker leads off in the top of the 7th inning for the Blossoms. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Walker is the shortstop. And the pitch from Hernandez. Fouled out of play. No balls, 2 strikes. I like the way she's getting ahead on the count. Again, Hernandez is a 5'6" freshman out of Texoma, Oklahoma. High and away. Ball 1. Michaela Franks has caught every inning of this doubleheader, as has Lexi Smith for the Blossoms. Getting up and down and up and down and up and down. They can thank God for youth. All right, now one of the Blossoms, one of their fans made an attempt to catch that. That was really a poor attempt. I'm going to give him an error. One ball, 2 strikes. That ball is hit into left field, and it's going to be over the head. That's out of the park. Out of the park. Okay. They keep having fun. Home run for Cammie Walker. Makes her mama and daddy proud. That was a nice hit.
Now batting number 10, Hannah Holbrook.
Jet taking off from Wiley Post Airport. They were coming in the other direction to land, but now the wind has shifted, so they're taking off into the south. Brings up Hannah Holbrook. Hannah has 7 hits this series, as does Liana Hashiki for us. And the pitch. Out of play. Struck her out. She's had a great series, though.
Now batting number 6, Bailey Camp. I'll say it after the win.
And the pitch. Bunt. Safe. Bailey Camp. Bunt single. It's a good thing when you have people that can do that. Very close, but she was safe. I believe she may have been called out, and I do not know why. Or maybe they're saying it's foul. I think. What is it? Foul ball. It either hit off of her foot. I don't know. 0-1 to count. Does anybody have a pen that erases ink? I'm going to leave it in case she does hit a single.
How do I go back? Just delete from end. So hit cancel.
1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Fouled back out of play. 0-2 the count. Nobody out. 1 run in the top of the 7th on the home run by Cammie Walker. Walker has scored twice in the game, as has Sophie Wood. It hit her. So she's aboard. Hit by a pitch. On first base with one out, Kennedy Cox, the right fielder, the batter. Fly right to Brooklyn Sullivan. She puts it away for out number 2. Grace Lyons.
Grace Neal.
Neal, rather. Grace Lyons plays for the University of Oklahoma. And Olivia's pitch. Called strike. 0-1 the count. Runner on first. That ball is through the infield and into left field for a single. They're going to like the look of their batting averages after this series. Bailey Camp was advanced one base, brings up Sophie Wood. We have 2 outs. On to the count. Lexi Smith on deck. And the pitch. Out in front of that, she knocked a bench over with that hit out there. All right, the one retrieving the ball, which is Jaylee Totten, not only retrieves the ball but picks up the bench. That ball is hit long and far and jammed across the fence there. 2 runs score on the double. Wow. Wow. I mean, that almost cleared the fence. Sophie Wood standing proudly atop second base. And the pitch. Lexi Smith fouls it back. 13-3 the score. 18 hits for the Blossoms. Hernandez pitch. Fouled back. And the pitch. Fly ball into center field. Sydney Sunby under it, makes the play. Mercifully puts the top of the inning to an end. And SNU coming to bat, they will need 10 to tie, 11 to win. We'll be back in a few. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Liana Hashiki is our batter, and let's see if she can get hit number 8 on the series. Ball. Such a good hitter. And the pitch. And it's hit into center field, and it falls for hit number 8.
Now batting number 24, Emma Swearingen.
Emma Swearingen follows Hashiki. That ball is hit into right field, and it's over the head of the right fielder. Hashiki will go to third, Swearingen to second. Folks, we're on a roll. That brings up Grayson Stanley, freshman from Perkins, Oklahoma.
Now to play number 15, Grayson Stanley.
All right, Grayson, you can do it. Forget about the butterflies in your stomach.
Pinch running at third base, number 12, Maddie Isham.
Just so you know, that's Maddie Isham?
Third.
Oh, okay, at third, running at third. All right. Maddie Isham is the pinch runner. The pinch hitter is Grayson Stanley. All right, Grayson, let's see what you can do. Outside. She played at Perkins Tryon in high school. Low ball, 2-0 the count. And the pitch. Pitch from Olthout is outside. 3 balls, no strikes. They are afraid of you, Grayson. Keep that streak alive. She's batting for Natalie Jones. Ball 4. She's aboard.
Still loaded.
Congrats.
Nobody out. Come on, guys.
And this is Allison Hazley.
But again, I could be wrong.
Allison Hazley will pinch hit for Michaela Franks.
Now batting number 17.
Bases loaded. I'll buy y'all a crumble cookie if she hits a grand slam. She hits to third. The ball comes home, and there's a force at home. Boy, even that was close. Now, I'll tell you what, Macy Stewart can hit a grand slam.
Come on, girls.
If I were Craig, if I was a coach, Brian, I would back up. That ball gets down there in a hurry. Boy, she's got a quick bat. On to the count. That happened to her last time up. Bases are loaded. Nobody out. A correction, one out. One out. One ball, two strikes, the count. And the pitch. Ooh, almost hit her. 2-2. Called strike three. Brooklyn Sullivan is up. Bases are loaded. There's two outs. Brooklyn, it's do or die here. Pitch, low ball. Brooklyn has had a very good series, I think. She is 2 for 3 today with a walk. Fouled back. So smooth as a fielder. That ball's hit into left field, and it falls for a hit. Oh, they cut the ball off. They would have had a play at home. Grayson Stanley scores. 2-run score on that. So Swearingen and Stanley come home to score.
Out of the plate, number 28, Hannah
Heasley to second. And Sullivan to first. 13-5 the score. Hannah Morales will step into the batter's box for the first time in the series. I like how the coach is getting some other folks an opportunity to get involved. Pitch. That's what you do, Hannah. You go up swinging. Fouled it back out of play. Kayla Olthouse is on the mound for the Blossoms. Outside, 1-1. Low. 2-1 the count. 2 outs, runners on first and second. 13-5 the score. SNU has 12 hits Called strike. Evens the count at 2-2. Swing and miss. Fouled. Fouled back. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Full count. SNU's next home game is April the 6th at 3 o'clock. They play a doubleheader April the 7th, starting at 12. That'll be a week, 2 weeks from today, right? Yes. 2 weeks from yesterday. And the pitch. That ball's hit, slow roller to third, shortstop rather, throws over to first for the out, and that is a wrap. Arkansas-Monticello, 13 runs on 18 hits. SNU, 5 runs on 12 hits. A lot of activity on a great day to play softball. We will see you in a couple of weeks.